Good morning and welcome to the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational here at the International Training and Research Center. I'm Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro. We're just about ready to get going here. We have about 3 minutes left of practice. We got quite a show to start off here. On lanes 9 and 10, we'll kick off with our 4-game maker match with Vanderbilt and defending NCAA champion Nebraska, and on 11 and 12 Central Missouri and Jackson State. So everybody please stay tuned. We'll be getting going in just a second here. If you're interested in the matches for today, please click on the description below and you'll get games 1 through 5. So everybody hang tight. We'll be starting competition in just a few minutes.
Ladies, if you please ask that if you do not need backpacks, that you can please bring them back to the paddock just to take it easy on the congestion out there. The lane lights are back on. Good luck. Hit the one in front.
the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. I'm Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro. Matt, how you doing today?
Doing all right, Mr. Smith. Excited to be back on the headset, getting ready for an exciting weekend here at the ITRC. And of course, a lot of great Bowl.com, Bowl TV events coming up in the coming months. So here we are, back at it.
As mentioned before, we'll have feature pairs here on 9 and 10 at the ITRC. Our first match will feature Vanderbilt and Nebraska. On 11 and 12, Central Missouri and Jackson State. These teams will bowl 4 Baker games. Highest overall pinfall will get the win. And then the total pins go towards qualifying for the end of the tournament. When we get to the bracket at the end, and we'll determine the winner.
All right, Mr. Smith, we got an interesting schedule this weekend. A lot of different formats being utilized here at the ITRC. Some great teams, familiar names, of course, and we'll be with you all weekend long. Certainly going to get into all that and more today. In case you didn't already mention it, I'm sure you did. 5 Baker matches, so 4 games, total pins, and for each victory today, a win in the a tally in the win column for each team counts towards their overall season record, and then total pins from today added to tomorrow's total pins determines the seeding for Sunday's Baker match play. It's, if you're new to all of this, it's a little bit confusing. We'll try to keep up and explain it along the way.
Certainly so, and tomorrow won't be Baker, no Baker tomorrow. We'll actually have 5 traditional games. That also help to determine our all-tournament team. So we'll award some of these individuals as well for their great performance, or soon-to-be great performance here over the weekend.
All right, we'll be here for the duration. Right now we're set up behind lanes 9 through 12 here at the International Training and Research Center. On our left, lanes 9 and 10, we're watching Vanderbilt and Nebraska, 2 bowling powerhouses. And on the right, it's Central Missouri and Jackson State. Once again, this is Baker competition, 5 players each game, and they'll each bowl 2 frames to make up the total score.
It's a very cool way of bowling here. You've definitely seen a lot more in the high school and collegiate realms than out at your average league, but certainly a fun, exciting pace. Having to rely on your teammates even more so, seeing that each bowler is only contributing to 1/5 of the game. It's all about communication. That's why all these kids are standing up right on the approach, following each player. They're not only there to support their teammates after a good shot or a bad shot, but they're trying to absorb as much information as possible about the ever-changing condition out here.
Well, that's what team bowling is all about. Of course, you want to have your teammates behind you, and every shot is an opportunity to collect information. But as you mentioned, everybody's standing up. The energy level at these events, of course, we talk about that all the time. There's a lot of excitement, a lot of noise, and a lot of parental and fan support here at the ITRC, jam-packed. If you're in the neighborhood, certainly come on by, check it out. Come see what college bowling is all about.
Yeah, not a lot of real estate left over. A lot of teams from this area competing today. And if you want to get a look at those teams, as mentioned before, be sure to click on the description. They'll show who we have scheduled for each match. Games 1 through 5 today. So if you got a favorite team out there competing today, check that out. Tell your friends, put it on Facebook, Twitter, all that fancy stuff that kids like so much today.
We do have a 12-team field here this weekend at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. We have Maryland Eastern Shore, the 2011 and 12 NCAA champion, University of Nebraska, 2013 NCAA champ, Vanderbilt University, Arkansas State, Central Missouri, Stephen F. Austin, Valparaiso, Sam Houston State University, Jackson State, Texas Southern, Norfolk State, and Prairie View, of course, A&M, the hosts here this weekend.
As you can see, we're getting through action very quick here. Nebraska opened the 7th frame with a washout. Here they are in the 8th. Great shot there. Back on track. A few opens early on for Vanderbilt here. Nebraska's going to more than likely have a decent-sized lead after game 1 here. In our other match to your right, Central Missouri still clean with the double as well. Jackson State had a 3-bagger, but they also have 2 opens to go along with that.
Well, Aaron, as you can see and as the world can see, the live stream setup here has evolved quite a bit since even just last year when we were covering some similar events, and of course our time spent at the USBC Open and Women's Championships. Now we've got the 3-camera setup and the scoreboards, and there's not a whole lot for us to do at this point. Everybody gets to see the action and the scores all at once. So we'll continue to enhance the coverage and our capabilities, of course, and sit here and enjoy what we can see. As we said, such a crowd and everybody's standing, but you know, the screen says it all. And once again, 4 game matches here. Total pins determines the winner. And our first match, lucky enough to see the 2 powerhouses, Vanderbilt and Nebraska.
All right, we're already in the 10th frame here. Nebraska still has 213 out there. Bounce back with a double after the open in the 7th frame. Yeah, Vanderbilt is trying to salvage what they can here. Jackson State's going to be in the 180s. Central Missouri, 203 max with the spare in the 10th. Unfortunate break for Nebraska. They're just leaving the 6-pin. Let's see if Vanderbilt can put together something here in the 10th. Still struggling to find good ball reaction here early for Vandy. 203 to 187, match number 1 for Central Missouri and Jackson State.
Well, the Baker competition certainly goes pretty quick, just like that. We're gonna bowl 20 games today. Countdown begins, only 19 to go. The march to the championship. This ITRC is essentially a 16-lane facility. There is a divider wall after lane 14. You can see that to the right of your screen. And we have the ability to open that wall and get 2 more competition lanes. The rest of the house, however, is all about the research. So different lane surfaces down at the high end of the ITRC. That's the research part of it, of course. We have Earl down there, our robot. He can test the equipment and different lane patterns on the different surfaces. And then the rest of the center, all about the training and the competition. This, of course, the home of Team USA. One-of-a-kind facility with cameras everywhere to get you from every angle to help you train at your best. A lot of college teams, international teams spend some time here.
So we have a handful of junior team and Team USA members in the house as well. So Nebraska finishes up 191, Vanderbilt 142.
All right, so game 2 of 4 now underway here in the opening match of the Prairie View A&M Invitational. On your left, Nebraska and Vanderbilt. On the right, Central Missouri and Jackson State. Aaron Smith and Matt Canizaro live here at the ITRC. Aaron's going to update those scores so you can see where we are after one game. Again, the victory based on total pins here for the 4 Baker games. We'll have 5 matches today. Traditional games tomorrow. So a variety of formats being utilized here to determine the order, the seeding for Sunday's bracket play. There you have it, the scores are up. In the opener, Nebraska over Vanderbilt, 191-142. And Central Missouri 203, Jackson State 187. So there you have it, the fast typing Aaron Smith. Keeping you updated. Game number 2 underway. Vanderbilt already with the open frame. Nebraska a pair of spares. Central Missouri also started with an open frame, followed out with a 3-bagger. Jackson State yet to strike here in game number 2. You have a lot happening here at the International Bowling Campus this weekend. A big event here, obviously, that's what we're watching now. We also have a documentary filming at the International Bowling Museum and Hall of Fame, so I'll be in and out of the broadcast, helping out with that documentary over there. So If it's about bowling, this really is the place to be. All the entities come together at the International Bowling Campus, USBC, BPAA, making things happen in the bowling world.
Now that we got the scores up there for game one of match number one here, just a reminder, those scores are the unofficial scores. That's me typing fast and being poor at math. So as scores add up, just a reminder, everyone, those are unofficial. As soon as we get our hands on the official results, we will let you know and keep you up to date as the day goes on. There's a much-needed double for Vanderbilt. Find themselves down 49 after game number one. 2013 NCAA champion Nebraska. Certainly a bit tough for us to see here. Matt might mention we're actually on a riser, but with these teams standing up, it's tough to see. So we'll do our best to explain what's going on there. There's a three-bagger for Vanderbilt.
Nice comeback after a pair opens to start game number two here. Nebraska still searching a little bit. Three spares working on the fourth right now. Still a long way to go before we crown a champion here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
Scoreboards that Mr. Canizaro talked about earlier is we do have the capabilities now to stream in high definition. So if you have the capabilities, be sure to click on the gear to the bottom right of the screen, select 720p, and you'll get crystal clear coverage. Right here at the ITRC. Matt Canizaro, the technological entrepreneur, is taking selfies here behind the scenes. Be sure to follow Matt on Facebook at Matt Canizaro/USBC to find out the latest and greatest about the Open and Women's Championships, along with fun little things here and there. We give you a behind the scenes look. And then to follow bowling. USBC, the place to be. For starters is bowl.com. You can find all the great information there. If you want to follow Sport of Bowling on Facebook, go to facebook.com/USBC, and of course Twitter, twitter.com/USBC. Right now, you are on Bowl TV Live, so be sure to subscribe to the channel, find out about all the great events coming up.
All this technology.
Exactly.
Yeah, a whole long list of where to find us online and where to follow us and subscribe to us. So many ways to get your daily dose of Matt and Aaron.
I don't think there's much in for Matt and Aaron as they are for bowling coverage.
Well, maybe. But I like to think that it's for us. And bowling's the bonus.
Right now, Central Missouri doing some bowling. Mark a good count. They'll be in the 2-0s again. Jackson State can still get there. They'll be a little bit behind. They can still finish with 195. Nebraska finally got its first strike of game number 2 of match 1. In the 7th frame, they're looking for a double. Here's Vanderbilt. Unable to convert the split. 198 max. Here in our feature pair will be Central Missouri. Final offering in game 2. And the strike delivered, 201. So they'll be at 404 after 2. Open frame in the 9th for Jackson State. Central Missouri is going to open up a bigger lead here while sitting on the bench. Big double for Vanderbilt. Still looking to get in the 190s. Nebraska unable to keep their string of strikes alive. Cover the spare, 199 still available for the Cornhuskers. Three in a row, Vanderbilt. They'll be in the 190s. We're going to make up a little bit of ground after game number 1. Jackson State only able to get 2, 151. Leaves them at 338 to Central Missouri's 404. So they'll go ahead, switch lanes. We'll get those scores up there at the top of your screen as quick as we can. Big finish for Vanderbilt there. Shaking off a few open frames. They worked in a 3-bagger and a 4-bagger for 198. They'll make up a little bit of ground here. .40 after 2 for Vandy. Covers the spare. Vanderbilt gains at least 10 pins on it, possibly more.
Match number 1, halfway over. We're cruising along, and 2 of the things we always talk about when we cover these collegiate events is the energy, and of course on the women's side, all the great cheers. So we're going to hear all kinds of good stuff throughout the weekend, and the volume and the level of excitement will not change from start to finish. Amazingly hard to maintain, and certainly drains you after a long day of competition for sure. That is the essence of college bowling.
Unofficial scores after 2 games. Only if you trust my math. It's certainly fast-paced here. Can't say that enough. It's hard to catch your breath here. And we're just sitting back here talking. These ladies have to not only execute shots, they may be talking out there, figuring out lane transition, ball choices, release positions. That's why they're out here and we're back here, outside our advanced stages. Double for Nebraska, looking for 3 in a row. Avoids disaster. Fortunate. Just have 6'10" up there. Vanderbilt finding some momentum here. Finds themselves down 37. After a tough 142 start. We're talking so much about the players. They got a pretty talented group of coaches here as well. Several past and current Team USA members out here helping out. Vanderbilt, coached by John Williamson. He's listed the help of former junior team and Team USA member Josie Ernest, as well as current Team USA member on the men's side, Rob Gottschall, helping out. Kayla Bandy is a former junior Team USA member back in 05 and 06. She is the head coach of Maryland Eastern Shore, so they can certainly speak from experience of competition and lend it to these young minds.
Aaron, you talked about former collegiate standouts and some folks who have kind of risen through the program, youth bowling to junior Team USA to collegiate bowling, and now onto the coaching realm. Some of the other coaches as well, long time collegiate coaches. Ron Holmes for Central Missouri, actually coached back in my day, decades ago now. And of course, Paul Klempa, coaching the defending champion Huskers of Nebraska. Bill Straub, longtime coach, been battling some health issues, and he is on the mend. But Paul taking over, and he's been there for many, many years as well. And a good diversity, a combination of years of experience on the coaching side. Of course, all of those guys bowlers as well in their day, and of course some youth, and you know, the young stars, Josie Ernest and Kayla Bandy, can certainly relate to the experience of women's bowling. So a good mix, and always good to have a diverse staff able to offer different things to the operation.
I was doing a little research for this broadcast. Paul Kmupp has been an assistant at Nebraska for 22 years. So certainly capable hands stepping in and helping out Nebraska as they look further on down the road at a potential repeat.
Of course, the NCAA bowling world always growing. Certainly a handful of teams seem to continue rising to the top, but a lot of up-and-comers. One, for example, Sam Houston State. Not too far into the game, but on the rise for sure. And our top-ranked Arkansas State, the Red Wolves, in the mix as well. Everybody, of course, vying for one of the spots at the season-ending NCAA Bowling Championships.
We're already at the end of game 3 here, match number 1, on 11-12. Central Missouri still cruising. Very few mistakes. I believe they've only had 2 opens so far. Jackson State looking to keep it close here.
So for those of you just joining us, once again, Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith live at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. We're at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational NCAA action live all weekend long. Today, Baker matches. It's going to be 5 4-game Baker matches, total pins to determine the winner. And then tomorrow we'll be back for 5 traditional team games, and those total pins will be added to today's total pins to determine our seeding Sunday morning for bracket play, so we can crown a champion here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. So we appreciate everybody joining us. We'll be here all day today, all day tomorrow, and early in the day Sunday. And then, of course, there's another big sporting event going on. Something about football, but right now it's all about bowling. So thank you all for joining us. We'll have standings updated as often as possible. Not really sure how that's going to work at this point. Right now, Aaron has been typing in, at least on the 2 TV pairs here, what the total pinfall is, so we can see what's happening in these 2 matches. We're behind lanes 9 through 12 here at the ITRC. 12 teams. We've got the wall up, so 14 lanes essentially in play. 13 and 14 is the breakdown pair, so we're using lanes 1 through 12 here in this fantastic facility at the International Bowling Campus in Arlington, Texas. If you're nearby and you love collegiate bowling, certainly come on out. And if you're thinking about a trip here at any point, it's the top training facility, the home of Team USA. Anybody can come on out, book a session, and take advantage of all the great equipment and coaches here at the ITRC.
All right, game number 4, match 1 underway on 11-12. Jackson State 5-12 on your on the left, Central Missouri 596 on the right. Nine and 10 is a little behind. Nebraska already in the 10th, and Vanderbilt a few frames behind, but they're looking to stage a comeback here after opens in the 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Looking to make it 3 in a row.
Some good questions in the chat room. We do appreciate everybody joining us and throwing your questions at us. And as we get comfortable here and get set with this event and the format and such, we'll have some better answers for you. Got a note in to get some more details about the oil pattern here. And as far as scoring, no live scoring availability for this event, but we'll keep you as updated as we can. These are 4-game matches, so it is our hope that after each match, perhaps we can get an update, but we'll see. We'll see how the day unfolds right now. Got our 2 featured pairs, 9 and 10, 11 and 12. Vanderbilt versus Nebraska, Central Missouri, and Jackson State.
I saw another question in the chat room. We will be featuring different teams for each game. We'll be filtering new teams out depending on, they all drew pairs earlier today during the coaches meeting, so it's kind of luck of the draw. But if you want to see the schedule for all 5 games today, go down to the description below the video, open that up, they'll have all the information you'll need. We are currently in match number 1, moving right along here. Jackson State finds themselves down 84, off to a strong start here in the final game. Gonna need a huge game to take the win here. But Central Missouri's gonna give them some early hope here. 2 opens through 3 frames. Jackson State with a 3-bagger. We're gonna clean up the 7 pin on lane 11. Nebraska at 5:59 after 3 games. Vanderbilt can gain a pin on them. They were down 37 coming into this game. They give a few more back. 180. They are at 5:20, so down 39.
Always interesting to see some of the contraptions that the parents and fans come up with to sit on or see the action here. Step stools and lifeguard chairs and all kinds of things rolling in here to the ITRC. We appreciate everybody joining us comfortably at home on Bowl TV. We'll be here all weekend. Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith.
Jackson State looking to take advantage here. 3 opens in 5 frames so far for Central Missouri. They have another spare to shoot at here. 2:59 still out there. Jackson State up in the 7th. Great shot there. They're going to need every pin, Matt. Central Missouri, the number 3 team in the nation. Coming in, Jackson State unranked. So might have an upset here in the early going. Single pin stands for Jackson State. Central Missouri. I keep saying Central Murray. Combining schools here. Or I made one super school. I'm not sure. Central Missouri. Unable to get the strikes. Pretty good shot there, leaving the 10. .239, and now the max for Jackson State.
Again, 12 teams in the field this weekend, and we'll see them all at some point. Maryland Eastern Shore, University of Nebraska, Vanderbilt, Arkansas State, Central Missouri, Stephen F. Austin, Valparaiso, Sam Houston State, Jackson State, Texas Southern, Norfolk State, and Prairie View A&M, the host, this weekend at the ITRC.
State space Wade. Nine frames stepping up in the 10, 25, down 84. Missouri in the ninth. They just need a mark in the 9th or 10th here. That should be enough to hold on to the victory. Jackson State put them on the ropes. Hot start, 2:01 finish for Jackson State. Put them at 7-13. So Central Missouri is going to go up 1-0, moving on to match number 2. Vanderbilt finds itself down 39 to Nebraska. Both groups clean so far through 5. Vandy's going to have to start striking a lot to make up that margin. Central Missouri, 158. So 754 to 713. Those scores, of course, are unofficial, unless you really, really, really trust my math. best look after match number 1 here. Central Missouri will get the point. Move to 1-0 for the week.
All right, so one match already done. Central Missouri over Jackson State. Now we're going to watch the end of the Nebraska-Vanderbilt match. Nebraska leading 5:59 to 5:20 after 3 games. .39 pins. And we're very close. Tight match here in game number 4. Quick update on the lane condition. We've got NCAA pattern number 5. It's 44 feet, 20 mils, 2-to-1 ratio. And we're using Kegel Fire as the oil of choice here this weekend. Designed to hold up. Fire and ice, of course, the 2 newest oils from Kegel. Very durable. Designed to hold up, and there's going to be less transition than in the old days. The ice a little slicker than fire. Fire hooks a little bit more. That's what we have here. So 44 feet, 2-to-1 ratio. And that is that. So we're getting into the 10th frame here. Nebraska and Vanderbilt. Nebraska leads by 39. Vanderbilt up in the 10th. Looking at a 9-pin. Clean through 9 frames. Possible 199. Nebraska still has 203 out there. So the deficit looking a little too much for Vandy. Strike there for Nebraska. All scores you see unofficial. This is Aaron Smith's quick math and fast typing. Hopefully we get some scores along the way today. 5 4-game Baker matches. This is match number 1. So a long way to go. If you're curious about the schedule for the day, you can find it just underneath your video there on YouTube. Just go down underneath the video and click more, and it will give you the schedule for the rest of the day. Big double for the Huskers. And they will cruise to a win here in match number 1 over Vanderbilt. Commodores finishing up with 196. 16 total. Nebraska 203 for the win. Or as the cool kids are saying these days, FT dub.
How would you know about that?
So I know some cool kids. Currently, we're surrounded by them. 12 collegiate bowling teams, coaches, parents, families.
They're everywhere.
Local bowling fans. I believe we're trapped. It's wall to wall here at the ITRC.
Not a lot of room to operate. Right now, we'll be going to match 2. Teams are moving around, getting situated, getting ready, talking strategy, all that fun stuff. So thank you everybody for tuning in. We're going to get everything ready. And match 2 will be underway. Once again, this is the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Aaron Smith, Matt Canizaro. The first of many times y'all have to hear us this year once the Open and Women's Championship starts up. Our good friend and live stream superstar, Lucas Wiseman, just finished up in Pennsylvania last week. He's letting us take the reins for this one.
All right, coming up next on lanes 9 and 10, Arkansas State and Norfolk State. And 11 and 12 will be Nebraska and Texas Southern. So match 2 of 5 coming right up. Teams making their move now. Mr. Smith getting the YouTube stuff all set as well. Appreciate everybody stopping by.
Pennsylvania last week at the Kutztown Invitational. Lucas Weisman brought you all the action live right here on Bowl TV. And one of the fun things you got to see out there, and all the viewers at home, a Baker 300 game, courtesy of Fairleigh Dickinson. Lucas put together a real cool video, the evolution of a Baker 300 game. You can find that not only on Bowl TV, if you go to bowl.com, at the bottom of the featured videos, that's right there. So you can see all 12 strikes. Very impressive. I watched it a few days ago. It's definitely worth a watch. Just the execution, almost every shot looking the same. They repeated shot after shot after shot. Now they had that little moment to hold on to for the rest of their bowling careers.
Actually, I could see good from here. It was much better.
Match 2 getting close to be underway here. Arkansas State and Norfolk State on 9 and 10. We'll see Nebraska again take on Texas Southern on 11 and 12. As the day progresses, Game 3 will feature Texas Southern and Valparaiso, along with Stephen F. Austin, there we go, taking on Norfolk State. In Game 4, Central Missouri taking on Stephen F. Austin, while Arkansas State will take on Maryland Eastern Shore. There's a battle of powerhouses right there. In our final game of the day, Nebraska and Jackson State, as well as Valparaiso taking on Sam Houston State. So if you are cheering on a school, hoping to see them in action today, that's the lineup. And if you want to help promote your school, get them seen by some students and supporters, alumni, all that fun stuff. Be sure to tell your friends. Put it on Facebook, Twitter, all the fun social media aspects. Link them right here to Bowl TV.
Match 2 now underway. Arkansas State and Norfolk State. Nebraska and Texas Southern. It's going to be a 4-game Baker match. Total pins determines the winner. Match 2 of 5 today. And with each victory, these teams get a tally mark in the win column for their overall season record. They'll get a chance to bowl everybody. Be an exciting weekend of mixed formats and a lot of energy here at the ITRC. And with that, Mr. Smith, I'm going to step out for a minute, going to handle some Open Championships business as we are multitasking this weekend, a lot going on, and we're getting ready for our 2 big national tournaments in Reno this year. We'll be headed out there in just a couple weeks. The Open Championships kicks off February 28th, the Women's Championships April 11th. And here, perhaps we're looking at the future of those 2 events. Some great players maybe coming our way at some point, trying to test their skills on the biggest stage, maybe take home an eagle. We saw some collegiate players in recent years really shine at the Open Championships. Of course, former star John Zerbinski, Wichita Stater, took home the All Events title last year at the Open Championships. Not too long ago, Kyle King came in and took home a Team All Events title. A lot of great former collegiate, junior Team USA, and Team USA players use those as stepping stones to the next level, and we'll be there to see them when they get there. So that's that, and I'll be right back.
All right, thanks, Matt. We are in match number 2, game number 1. Norfolk State and Arkansas State, Nebraska, and Texas Southern. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in here on your Friday morning. Just a reminder, there's plenty of live stream action all weekend long right here on Bowl TV. Be sure to tune in tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. Eastern for day 2 here at the Prairie View A&M Invite. We'll feature 5 traditional games. Then we'll be back Sunday morning, bright and early, 9:30. We'll get into the best of 7 match play portion of the event, and we will eventually crown a champion on Sunday, so be sure to take in all the action right here on Bowl TV. right, a lot of Arkansas State fans in the chat room right now. Cheering on the number 1 ranked team in the nation. Double for the Red Wolves. Norfolk State looking to double there, but unable to. Nebraska good so far through 5 frames. Open in the 3rd for Texas Southern. Looking for a double in the 5th. We will get you up-to-date standings online as soon as we get them sent. Right now, we can view it here at the ITRC. Arkansas State leader after 1 at 784. Sam Houston State second, 763. Nebraska 762 in 3rd. Central Missouri in 4th, 754. Just had world famous Brian O'Keefe, coach here on Team USA, deliver me the standings after 1. Arkansas State out on top after the first match, 784. Sam Houston State in 2nd, 763. Nebraska sitting in 3rd, 762. Central Missouri 4th with 754. Maryland Eastern Shore sits in 5th, 744. Vanderbilt in 6th, 719. Stephen F. Austin, 716. Jackson State, 713. Valparaiso, 707. Texas Southern, 704. Norfolk State, 683. Prairie View A&M, 591. So standings are pretty close overall. Not a lot of, not a huge separation between the top 10 spots there. 80 pins separating 10 teams. So it'll be fun to watch as the day progresses. We'll get that up online as soon as we can here. Managing the scoreboard and all that fun stuff. So we're already getting close to the end here. Got quite a match. Norfolk State and Arkansas State going to the 10th. Can they trip the 7? Stands. Arkansas State looking to clean up this single pin, and they do. Nebraska finds itself with a slight advantage. They look to clean up the spare in the 9th. that spare. Norfolk State will be in the 180s. Great shot by Arkansas State there. Start off the 10th. Still looking to get to the 2 O's. Nebraska can clean up this 2-pin. They'll have a clean game in the 190s. Texas Southern one open so far. Double, they can get to the 190s as well. On the full ball. Norfolk State 188 in the books. Arkansas State will take the slight advantage. 5 pins, 193. Here's the fill ball for Nebraska. They'll be at 193 as well. Texas Southern still finishing up their 10th run here. Looking to convert the 610. Unable to do so, 172 for Texas Southern. They're down 21 after 1. Have the unofficial scores up there after game 1 of match number 2. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in here at your Friday morning. My goodness, it's already the afternoon. How did that happen? Thank you again for taking in the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational, game number 1 here. Crown a champion on Sunday, as will the NFL. But tune in here first. Be sure to check out all the exciting action right here on Bowl TV. Nebraska rolling in game number 2 of match 2. 5 in a row after a spare in the first. They can make it 6. Through the nose, the 4-7 stands. A few opens early leads Arkansas State down to Norfolk State here in game 2 after a very close opening match. Hopefully, if everyone would refresh their browser, or click on the results actually, not to refresh your browser. Maybe you do, depending on what browser you may be using. I've seen the results and the description are now updating with game 1. Once again, Arkansas State, we are watching on lane 9 right now, leading after the opening match, 7-84, very tight competition so far. Only 80 pins separates first from 10th. In the 7th frame for Norfolk State. As they found themselves ahead there. Six pin unable to fall. Arkansas State. They're going to be right back in this match though. If they're able to clean up the spare. 11-12, Nebraska rolling. They got 2 30s out there. Southern working on a double, unable to make it 3 in a row here in the 9th. They can still get to the low 200s. My goodness. Superman himself has returned. Matt Cannizzaro back in the booth. If only for a second, he's back, folks, and that's what's really important.
That's right. I stepped out to make a call and came back with a documentary crew in the building. So they came for the Bowling Museum and Hall of Fame, and now they're checking out the action here at the ITRC. Going to show off some collegiate bowling to the world.
32 in the books for Nebraska.
So what did I miss?
Well, Matt, we got some standings up, so that's good. Folks can check out everything after match number 1. We have a pretty tight matchup between Arkansas State, the #1 team in the country, and Norfolk State. And as I mentioned, Nebraska 232, they are taking care of business here in the early going against Texas Southern.
So the link to the standings as well as the schedule for the rest of the day underneath the video on our YouTube channel here. Tell all your friends at youtube.com/BowlTV. And we'll be here all weekend.
Isn't that what you're supposed to say after a bad joke? Hey, I'll be here all week.
We are one bad joke after the other, so.
That's true. So if you're listening on mute right now, we totally understand. But if you want to get the real news, you got the volume turned up to 11.
We appreciate everybody joining us. 300 strong here on Bowl TV. We're live at the International Training and Research Center, Arlington, Texas. 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. NCAA action at its finest. Arkansas State, Norfolk State, Nebraska, and Texas Southern. Total pinfall from today's 20 Baker games will be added to the pinfall from traditional team competition tomorrow. Get our seeding for Sunday's bracket play as we try to determine a winner here. 12 teams, top of the standings right now. Coming back around on our scrollers here at the ITRC. Arkansas State, 784. Sam Houston State, 763. Nebraska, 762. Central Missouri, 754. That's your top four after one match, 4 Baker games. Right now we are partway through match number 2.
Matt, I don't know if you got a good look at those standings. Top 10 spots are all within 80 pins of each other. So the competition is pretty solid so far. Norfolk State's going to be up after 2 here against a very tough Arkansas State team.
Top ranked. A long way to go, of course, and the mixture of formats certainly will play to some team strengths. Some excel in the Baker format. Each player bowls 2 frames to make up the 1 game. And others may prefer the traditional team games where all 5 players bowl a complete game. But it certainly tests the versatility and a little bit of strategy as far as getting the right players in the right order, and good communication is what college bowling is all about. You can see, well, we can see off to our right, there's a practice pair. Lanes 15 and 16 off on the other side of the wall. Some of the reserves staying loose and ready to go in at any time. So as these games progress, somebody doesn't necessarily have the look. There's a few extra players on the roster to help get things back in line. The Baker format. True team format, everybody needs to work together. You only get 2 tries at it. Of course, you have to keep an eye on how the lanes are changing during that game before your second chance to get up there and help your team out. Leadoff bowler sets the pace. The anchor bowler, the one that you want to have the ball when it comes down to it, of course. To throw the big shot. A lot of great anchor bowlers in history. For me personally, one that comes to mind back in the 1997-98 season.
Wowza.
Yeah, a long time ago. 1998 Intercollegiate Team Championships. Kelly Kulik, might notice that name. She's gone on to do some pretty cool things in the bowling world since then. But she stepped up on national television and as the anchor player for Moorhead State. And she got it done. She threw the big strike when she needed to. They put the ball in her hands, and she did what she does. She threw the big shot to win the national championship, and she played the anchor role very well, and of course went on to find success on tour, top ladies events with Team USA.
You were there live in the audience, right, Matt?
I was there in the audience. Certainly a highlight of my personal bowling career to be a part of that event and to see all of that unfold.
All the advances in not only technology but just the coverage of bowling since those days. I'm sure you had the TV shows back then and got to see the championships, but all the extra action you can that's available now, not only from collegiate but just on every level. And of course you'll get to see the viewers right here on Bowl TV will get to see the intercollegiate team championships and singles championships. There we go. Got it all out. Start to finish right here on Bowl TV in April, taking place at the Reno Sparks Convention Center in Reno, Nevada, home of the 2014 USBC Women's Championships. That tournament will step away for a few days to invite the top USBC collegiate teams in the country.
Well, Aaron, back then it was the early days of collegebowling.com. That was pretty much the place you went to learn about college bowling, to see what was happening in the collegiate world. That was before average differentials and all the fancy things that you can do now. We didn't have Facebook. We talked to each other on AOL Instant Messenger. And, we'd meet at the tournaments and keep in touch that way. And now, like you said, it wasn't too many years later that we saw, live scoring and brackets updated. We were able to watch some of those events, at least in that capacity, from match to match, game to game, updated PDFs, and we've certainly come a long way. We're seeing all of that action live. Here we are at the ITRC, this amazing facility, a training facility, home of Team USA, bringing you just one event in a long NCAA collegiate bowling season. And, of course, the USBC collegiate events happening around the country as well. And we'll see the culmination in Reno in April as we show you wire-to-wire coverage. And then the finals, I believe, back on CBS this year. So we won't miss a minute of the action. And, of course, national coverage. Getting the word out. Bowling, of course, continues to grow at the youth, high school, and collegiate levels. And for a lot of these players in this building right now, an opportunity to go to college and perhaps have some of that paid for. Always, every little bit helps.
Game number 3 for Norfolk State. They're still clean, but Arkansas State down after 2. Putting on their striking shoes. That's just 4 in a row and 6 out of 7 so far. Nebraska up 80. They're just looking to fill frames right now and keep the pressure on. Against Texas Southern. Five in a row, Arkansas State. There's a reason they're #1 team in the country. That is why. It's tough for a team to bounce back after a 145, but they have that covered after 6. Looking for a whole lot more. Nice cover there for Norfolk State's leadoff bowler. Didn't lose any count on the 3. They're staying clean, but they need to get a few doubles in there if they want to stay in this match.
Well, the Red Wolves proving why they're the #1 team in the country right now. Down after 2 and really hitting the gas here in game number 3.
There's another one. One miss so far. 279 out there.
So the slow start and the deficit quickly erased here. Things falling into place for Arkansas State. Nebraska with a commanding lead over Texas Southern. They're neck and neck here in game 3.
Texas Southern can make up a few pins here. They're able to capitalize on the strike of the 9th. First shot of the 10th, here we go.
Once again, we're bowling on NCAA pattern number 5, 44 feet, 20 mils, 2-to-1 ratio, so pretty challenging. Fits in the sport bowling realm, the 3-to-1 ratio. Gonna put a premium on shot making for sure. Spares always important. As we talked about earlier in this week, strike for show, spare for dough. That's how it goes, right?
Absolutely, man.
Well, Arkansas State putting on quite the show here. In the 270s. Striking in all but one frame, the 3rd frame.
And just for good measure, the Brooklyn strike on the fill ball, 279. Fantastic performance there. Coming back after 145. So they're now all the way up to 617. Texas Southern finishes 183. They're at 528 after 3 games. Nebraska matches the 183. They'll still be up 80 pins. At 608.
Once again, your tournament leader after one Baker match. Arkansas State 784, Sam Houston State second 763, Nebraska third place 762, and Central Missouri at 754. But such a long way to go. A lot of pins still to be knocked down.
as this format certainly makes whoever ends up top of the standings, they've earned it. Having to survive the rigors of Baker and match play, or Baker and traditional games, along with the match play best of 7 Baker matches. We should see live right here on Sunday.
So no matter what format you like out there in fan land, you're going to see it here this weekend at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Whether it's the teamwork and ability to really pay attention to changes and just have your 2 shots per game here in the Baker competition, or the long format team game, or the excitement of the elimination matches, the best of 7. There's going to be something for you here this weekend. So thanks for tuning in, and we'll see you guys the rest of the way. We'll be here all weekend. Not going anywhere now. Don't get the wrong idea. Still a long way to go. This is only match 2 of 5. So you're stuck with us for a few more hours.
And we're mighty glad you took some of your Friday. It's afternoon already in most parts of the United States already, Matt. It seems like we just got here at 8 a.m. We're cruising along here. Waiting on the final shot from Norfolk State. Their 24-pin lead after 2, erased by Arkansas State after a massive 279 game. Texas Southern and Nebraska already in the final game of match number 2. Nebraska, pretty big lead so far, up 80. Norfolk State now down 68 after being up 24 just a game ago, 5:49. Arkansas State returning to lane number 9 with an open. 1:45 last time they were on that lane. Obviously it's changed a little bit with Norfolk State putting up 187 on that pair, but see what kind of adjustments they make. Up 68. Nebraska and Texas Southern, both queens so far. We're at the halfway point of the final game. Brooklyn unable to carry, so leaving the 10 up there. For Arkansas State as well. There's the first double of game 4 for Nebraska. They're looking to move to 2-0. Gain another valuable win towards the end of the year, as well as rack up as many pins as they can. They're currently sitting in 3rd. 7-62 for their first match.
Aaron Smith, your numbers guy here at the ITRC, and
that's debatable, Matt.
Somehow I end up just telling stories of the old days and reminiscing and talking about everything but bowling for hours and hours.
Well, you've seen so much more in your day.
Well, those 5.5 years I have on you, I feel like I accomplished so much in that time. I feel like the big brother you never had or never wanted.
Brad and Karen Smith will be happy to know that. Texas Southern and Nebraska getting ready for the 8th frame here. Nebraska's going to get the win. Texas Southern is fighting for as many pins as they can get. They're currently in 10th. And although it's only 12 teams in the field, it's still fairly close throughout. Only 80 pins separated the top 10 teams. We'll get some separation as the day goes on. I'm fairly positive, but it's tough out of the gates here. No team reaching the 800 mark, which is par for 4. Norfolk State's going to need some strikes here. They got 2 opens from Arkansas State. They match with 2 of their own. Both lanes giving these squads trouble here in game 4. Match 2 of 5 today. If you're interested to see who's coming up the rest of the day, be sure to go to the description area below the video here on Bowl TV. I had to click the Show More button. That'll have the lineup for all 5 matches today. So if you see your favorite school coming up in match 3 through 5, put it on Facebook, put it on Twitter, let your friends know. Get some buzz going around the campus. Tell people in the quad. That's a thing, right? I didn't go to a campus, so I'm living vicariously through you, Matt Canizaro.
Well, for us, our hangout spot was the Rice Union game room, where you could eat and bowl and play pool and ping pong and study once in a while, and all in one place. Lucky enough to have 16 lanes on campus.
Here's the first strike for Norfolk State. And they have the first of many if they want to get this win from Arkansas. Texas Southern in the 10th. We're
surrounded by Arkansas folk here Alan Chedester stopping by. Emily Troutman, Arkansas State alum, was here not too long ago.
Taking advantage of their lunch breaks. Checking in on the alma mater. Here's the final shot for Texas Southern. 188, but they got stronger every game, so although they won't get the victory, they can hang their hats on that. 172, 173, 183, 188. Puts them at 716. So Nebraska is going to go to 2-0. Texas Southern falls to wait for the screen to scroll just to make sure. Oh, see, that's why I waited. They won their first match, so they'll fall to 1-1. Can't assume in this business, man.
You know what they say, if you assume. We're not going to say it.
Arkansas State finding the groove on lane number 9. Put together 3 in a row. Norfolk State kept them honest in the first 2 games. Actually, was up 24. The big 279. Game number 3 is going to push them over the top. They'll move to 2-0. 187. Finish for Nebraska. That was a nice show of sportsmanship there. I hope the cameras caught that. Everyone coming in after the match, sharing some high fives.
As Aaron Smith says, bring it in for the real thing. A lot of camaraderie and well wishes here.
795 to 716. Nebraska with the win. We're still working Arkansas State and Norfolk State. Now we get the moving around game here in the International Training and Research Center. There we go. I'll learn how to pronounce that word someday. A lot of hustling and bustling going around. We'll see some of these teams again in the next match. I believe Norfolk State will move over 1 pair. I may be wrong. But we'll get a chance to see a few of these teams several times throughout the week. There's only 12 teams in the field due to the size of the facility here. The tournament closed up very quickly. Teams want to get into this big event. Also take in this fantastic facility. The home of Team USA and Junior Team USA. 177 finish for Arkansas State. Puts them at 794. Norfolk can get to 196 with the Big Ten frame here. First shot. Mixes them up. Gets all 10. Solid performance by Norfolk State, just not enough. Arkansas State having the one big game. 279. Just enough to put them over the edge to get the point, and they're hoping to maintain their lead as well. They were the leaders after match number 1. back at 3 in a row for Norfolk State. One more gets into 196. We're still going to be about 40 down for the overall match. Texas Southern and Valparaiso will be on 9 and 10 next match. Stephen F. Austin and Norfolk State will be on 11 and 12. So folks are moving around right now, getting situated. We're finishing up here. We'll get you standings after match 2 as soon as they become available. Great way to finish right here on Bowl TV. All 3 in the 10th for the Norfolk State anchor, 196. I'll put him at 7:45. Should be a bit short, but a good improvement after their first round. They shot 683. So they'll look to keep it going. Hope to improve each game. They'll move over to 11 and 12. As we said, everyone's getting situated right now, so no need to go away. We'll be back in just a second. More live bowling action from the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational right here at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. This is Aaron Smith alongside Matt Cannizzaro. We'll be here all day. We got 5 matches, so we're just getting ready to come up to the halfway point in this next match. So be sure to stay tuned in all day. Get your fill of NCAA bowling action. Canizaro, we're already back at it. Match 3 underway. Texas Southern and Valparaiso on 9 and 10. Stephen F. Austin and Norfolk State on 11 and 12. How about that? Or a lot of parents, a lot of cheering going on. Rattled the headset a bit. That really lets you know just the excitement going on here at the ITRC and how much this means to these ladies here to be able to take home this title. Some of traveling as far. Maryland Eastern Shore had quite a trek. Valparaiso from my neck of the woods in northwest Indiana. Surviving the weather right here. It's up in the Midwest and the Eastern Shore. That's kind of taking a lot of people out of action. They're here today, though.
And our live stream equipment made it all the way back from Pennsylvania.
Added bonus.
Hard to live stream without the cameras on the computer. And here we are.
It'd be like the old days. Once again, once we get results after match 2, we'll give you the update here first, and then we'll update the results as well.
Got it all happening right here. We're on the Facebook right now.
The Facebook. You're on the Facebook.
The Sport of Bowling USBC. Matt Canizaro, USBC. If you want to know more about our live streaming events, go to bowl.com. The schedule on the front page of our website here, the bottom right hand side. We're here all weekend, and then I'll head to Indianapolis in a couple of weeks for the Hoosier Classic before I head out to Reno, Nevada for the Open Championships. And we'll have close to 30 events from Reno this year between the Open and Women's Championships. We'll have that schedule out soon. A lot of great action on Bowl TV. Lucas Wiseman, of course, will be on the road every now and then for some other collegiate events, and it will all come to a close at the Reno Sparks Convention Center with the intercollegiate team and singles championship. So a lot of great bowling coverage, and if you don't want to miss out, go to youtube.com/bowltv, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and you won't miss a minute of the action. Alerts, you name it, all kinds of goodies, Twitter, Facebook, and you'll be in the know. If it's happening in the bowling world, you'll be the second to know after us. So check out all of those great options.
And checking out this great action live at the ITRC. Our boss, Terry Biggins. Check it in. See some great bowling action. We got handed results after match 2 as well. Arkansas State continues to lead with a total of 15-78. Nebraska moved into second, 15-57. Stephen F. Austin, who you can see on lane 11 right now, 15-15. Sam Houston State falls to 4th with 1489. Maryland Eastern Shore 1459. Central Missouri's in 6th, 1451. Vanderbilt 7th, 1440. Norfolk State moved up to 8th, 1425. Texas Southern 1420. Valparaiso is in 10th with 1407. Jackson State 1348. And Prairie View A&M 1279. Arkansas State, Nebraska, Stephen F. Austin, and Sam Houston are all 2-0 as well. We'll get those up online as soon as we can. Right now, Stephen F. Austin and Valparaiso cruising here in the early going. Despite a tough break there for Stephen F. Austin with the 4-7-10.
All right, that was Terry Bigham, live stream veteran. We spent some days in the trenches down at the Cat Clash, same Houston State event. Won't make it there this year, same weekend as the Hoosier Valentine's weekend, so I'll be in Indianapolis while that's going on. But, Terry's now going to go back upstairs and be the boss. We'll stay down here and do our thing. We're in match 3 of 5. 4-game Baker matches, the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
Stephen F. Austin finishes up 203. They'll have the early lead after 1 over Norfolk State. Valparaiso cruising. They're looking 240s right now. Texas Southern, a few opens early. They're going to have their work cut out for them here. Stands for Valpo. They're still in the 230s. Gonna have a nice lead after the opening game here, match 3. Stephen F. Austin's gonna have right around a 40-pin lead of their own. 235, Valparaiso University. Norfolk finishes up 161. So they'll switch lanes on 11 and 12. Texas Southern still finishing up game number 1.
Texas Southern struggling here. It's a roller coaster, Mr. Smith. Long format, long way to go.
Certainly, we saw that in our last match. Arkansas State, 145 in game 2, bounced back 279. So it's all about sticking at it and working together as a team. You'll find success out there. Results have loaded up the PDF as well, so you can click on the results and the information below the video. Show more if you have to. But that was the suggestion of that. Let's see results after 2 matches. Stephen F. Austin up 42. Valparaiso, big lead. They'll be up at least 100. 235. I don't think I've ever seen the ITRC this crowded, Matt. This place is packed tight.
Well, when your kids go away to college and you don't get to see them that often, anytime they're relatively nearby, it's always good to make the short trip. Some of these teams from not too far away, and then of course there's some dedicated parents who make their way to every event to support their kids and their schools. And certainly the parents are a huge part of these bowlers getting to where they are. Somebody had to drive them to youth league and youth tournaments and all that good stuff along the way, and now they're celebrating their rewards of all their hard work and sharing in the collegiate bowling experience. appreciate everybody being here. We're watching the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith live at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. This is match 3 of 5 and day 1 of 3.
Norfolk State down 42 after the game number 1. Put together a 4-bagger there. Stephen F. Austin with an open in the 5th. Just like that. 40 pins made up. We saw Norfolk State take tournament leader Arkansas State. It's actually up after 2 games. Last match, Arkansas State took together a huge 279 game. They ended up taking that victory 794 to 745.
So in this great sport that we've both played so very long, the par score typically 200. And you've been giving out some scores today, but proving that this lane condition is 44-foot NCAA number 5 lane condition. A little bit challenging. We're seeing nobody has hit par for their 4 games. So a true test of just trying to make the best shots you can and make your spares. You know, we saw a huge 279 game, but that came after a 145. So certainly adjustments are key, and realizing that you're never out of it in the 4-game total pins match certainly has to help the confidence a little bit. And clearly, you know, Arkansas State making the necessary adjustments there to come back and win that match. But the 2-to-1 oil ratio. Comparatively, your typical house shot bowling league, you're looking at 10-to-1, 15-to-1 even. That's oil in the middle.
For us to hit it, it takes that much.
Oil in the middle compared to oil on the outside of the lane. So you got hole towards the middle and hook to the outside. So if you miss out, it's going to come back and hit the pocket. If you miss in, you tug it, it's going to hold in the oil and hold pocket. And this condition, 2-to-1, so flatter across. Your misses are certainly going to be magnified. If you miss right, it's probably going to stay right. If you miss left, it's probably going to hook on you. You're expecting to see that puddle you might be used to, and you're not going to. Once again, accuracy and shot making are key on these challenging conditions. And we've seen some Brooklyn strikes. We've seen some washouts. Now we're also seeing some 9 dashes across the scoreboards here, and I'll tell you firsthand, there's really no excuse for missing single pins. It's certainly very important. It means you threw a pretty decent shot, most likely. Pin count very important, and picking up those spares could be crucial. Because on this challenging condition, you're probably not going to strike as much, so you have to fill those frames. Right now, Norfolk State, after the 4-bagger, a couple of spares, and now like 2 consecutive open frames now. So they had the opportunity to close the gap on Stephen F. Austin and gave away some pins there the last 2 frames.
Unable to double. 10-pin stands for Stephen F. Austin. They'll get to 183 with the conversion, so Norfolk State's going to gain some pins here. Just a matter of how many. Down 42 after game 1.
And after 5 frames, it was looking like it was going to be quite a few.
Certainly so. There are 2 opens by SFA. They came back with a double. Norfolk State gave it right back with 2 opens of their own. finish out of the 10th for Norfolk State. Three 6-10 standing. Stephen F. Austin, 183.
So the challenging 3-6-10 now for Norfolk State. And the reason it's challenging again is because you're not going to see as much friction to the right. Very possible just to chop off the 6-10. No problem there. And they're going to pick up potentially 20 pins on Stephen F. Austin.
Just got very quiet here all of a sudden.
Well, most of the teams getting ready to wrap up the game they're in, start the new one.
Perhaps that's why.
And I would say the conditions, again, less strikes than some conditions. Hard to get excited with 104 in the 8th. But you got to maintain that momentum and the excitement and just power through it.
386 for Stephen F. Austin. Norfolk 363, so they cut into it a bit there. Down 23 as we get prepared for game number 3 of match 3 on 11 and 12. A few frames behind on 9 and 10. But that's okay, we'll let them bowl.
Match 3 of 5 rolling along here. The ITRC. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. 5 traditional team games. That's where I think we'll see some separation as we get prepared for Sunday's bracket action.
I couldn't agree with you more, Matt. Obviously, in this the Baker format, your top players only get 1 or 2 shots per game. A few decent breaks here and there for some other players, and you have some decent games. But the more games we tend to see, the top players and teams tend to rise to the top, and I feel certainly we'll see some big scores tomorrow based off of that.
Well, some of these teams, again, longtime powerhouses and pioneers in the NCAA realm. And of course, some up-and-comers as well. We talked about the tradition of a Nebraska. Central Missouri goes way back as well. And then with NCAA, brought along Vanderbilt, Stephen F. Austin, Sam Houston State, Arkansas State working their ways up. Often it's been the same teams to excel, but we're starting to see some new faces, as we said. The up-and-comers certainly catching up, taking advantage of this opportunity to bowl collegiately.
Valpo. 4:36 through 2. Biggest score we've seen so far.
Well, Valpo, one of those up-and-coming teams for sure. We're starting to hear more and more about them on the rise.
A newer program as well, only been around a handful of years. They've certainly embraced it. I can speak on behalf of the talent pool in Northwest Indiana. A lot of very fierce high school competition, so for those wanting to stay close to home. Certainly look at such a place. Plus, they give me a chance to talk about Indiana, so I'll do that any chance I can get. It's kind of my thing.
It's kind of your thing. Well, I'm headed to your place. In a couple of weeks, we'll be back on the air with the Hoosier Classic. Another long-standing and hugely successful collegiate event. Wall-to-wall teams. It's going to be an exciting weekend and a grand finale before we head out to Reno.
Fortunate enough to get to experience that event last year. That was, as you said, wall-to-wall bowling. Some very long days, so you'll have your work cut out for you. Also an interesting note here, Matt. A few of the teams have brought iPads and other various tablet devices to record. They got tripods set up just like we do here for the live stream. Recording all the coverage. I think for some of the coaches who they could kind of analyze what the lanes are doing from that, as well as use that for later sessions after the tournament completes. They can go back and show the good, the bad, and the ugly, what happened on the lanes. 164 for Texas Southern. And it's cool how the technology has been able to really enhance how these coaches work. Team USA head coach Rod Ross definitely into the technological aspect of not only this facility, but any way he can use it to help further his students.
Emil Williams Jr. checking in on Facebook. A valued member of this broadcast team for a number of years. Perhaps he'll be making an appearance in Indiana at the Hoosier Classic. We can celebrate over some White Castle and some top collegiate bowling.
They're coasting. Nearly done with game 3 here in match 3. Norfolk State down 23. Putting together some strikes here. 247 max out there as their anchor gets ready to step up. A few early opens for Stephen F. Austin, looking at a potential third open frame of this game as they stare at the 4-7-10 of the 9th. able to get the 2. They're going to lose some more ground with the Big Ten ranked Norfolk State's jump into the lead here. With 1 game left to go. First shot of the attempt, Norfolk State. Gets them all. Now in the 230s. Max for Stephen F. Austin, 182. That's going to drop after the 610. Attempt for Norfolk State. Able to hold line, use the 4-7. 235 with the conversion. SFA in the 170s are good count. Valparaiso cruising after 2. 436 to 298 over Texas Southern. Once again, if you're looking for standings so far, or look at the schedule for the rest of the matches today and who will be on our feature pair, please go to the description below the video here on Bowl TV. Click Show More, and you'll get the full scoop. We'll be on tap next. Still have 2 more matches after this. So we'll be here for a few more hours. Valparaiso still clean after 4. 235 officially in the books for Norfolk State. .598 after 3 for Norfolk. Stephen F. Austin still talking over what they want to do here. Might be subbing in Bowler, it appears. Substitutes are allowed in the course of a game here for NCAA action. Able to get the 7 to fall. 171 in the books. Tide turns. Stephen F. Austin finds himself down 41 after being up 42 in game number 1. How about that?
Neil Stremmel, the USBC Managing Director of the national governing body, stopping by. Check out the action. No kidding, we're surrounded by bowling's elite here at the ITRC.
They're not here to see us either. They're here to check out this fantastic elite bowling action. Just like all of you at home, thanks again for tuning in to the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational right here at the International Training and Research Center in Arlington, Texas. Home of Team USA, Junior Team USA. And just an unbelievable facility. If you ever get the chance, be sure to visit that. That was a loud yell. My goodness. They are excited.
Well, Stephen F. Austin hanging to a lead.
Come on, Matt. Changing scores. How the times have changed.
Ha.
The NSU fans in the chat room say nay, nay.
Ha. Big double for Stephen F. Austin, getting super excited. To our right, lane 12 right now.
Well, they had their work cut out for them in the last game, down 41 after an early lead. There we got the updated scores for 11 and 12.
There you go. Norfolk State 598, Stephen F. Austin 557. 41 pins. Stephen F. Austin starts with a double 7. And Norfolk with a pair of spares. And to our left, Valpo and Texas Southern. Valpo, the sizable lead after 2.
Not a lot of strikes here in game number 3 on 9 and 10. One apiece. 44-foot pattern transitioning each and every shot. And open in the third for Norfolk State. Stephen F. Austin looking to take advantage here in the fourth. If you just had your earphones in, you could tell that they struck right there. Big cheer from the SFA faithful. I like all the acronyms we have here today. I'm going to start using them more often. JSU earlier, Jackson State. Prairie View A&M, PVAMU. Stephen F. Austin, SFA. 10-pin stands. Norfolk shot 202 last time when they were on lane 11. Might be pressing a little bit, seeing Stephen F. Austin get off to the strong start, back-to-back opens. Just like that, SFA has gained 30 pins. Valparaiso struggling, 145 in the ninth. Still in good position though to take home the win. They're 0-2 so far, find themselves in 10th after 2 matches. Frame for Norfolk. Through the nose, 310. opens in a row on lane 11. Norfolk's lead is now gone. Down 40, or down 44 in the fifth of this game. They were up 41 coming into the game, and opened by Stephen F. Austin. Just going back and forth here. Not an easy spare on 11 to shoot at either. Big strike there for Stephen F. Austin. Bouncing back after the open frame of the sixth. Norfolk needs this to get something going. Unable to get the seventh without 4 opens in a row. Valparaiso in the books, 162. Double, Stephen F. Austin. Did you know they double, Matt? Can you tell?
Yeah, couldn't tell. They are showing off their perseverance a little bit there on lane 12, going for 3 in a row here. And you'll know it if they get it.
They're looking to stay perfect, 3-0. They were in third place after match 2. I feel like I'm yelling, it's so loud in here. .598 after 3 for Valpo. 179 maxed for Texas Southern. They can make up a few pins here, but it's looking rough for the Tigers. Looks like Stephen F. Austin is going to sit back for a second here, let Norfolk State catch up. Kind of calculate the score a little bit more. Down to 41 entering this match, Stephen F. Austin. 6 strikes, other 9 frames, only 1 open. 4 opens for Norfolk. The W. Stephen F. Austin, 4 in a row after an open. Taking care of business. Stephen F. Austin will move to 3-0. games, 2 and 3 of match 3. Had their backs against the wall, came back, put up a 230 game. Impressive. Valparaiso up 140 and change over Texas Southern. Almost a full game behind. .232 finish for Stephen F. Austin. .789, just a tad under the 800 mark. Double for Norfolk here. We've watched in the last 2 games here against Stephen F. Austin and Arkansas State, currently first and third. Well, third and first, I guess, the way I reference them. So far through 2 matches here, and they've had both teams on the ropes after a few games, but Norfolk unable to finish it off. Good game by Arkansas State. Proved to be their undoing. 279 in game 3. And here's Stephen F. Austin going 230s. And Norfolk State unable to get anything going here in the final game. Finish for a 738 total. Stephen F. Austin moves to 3-0. As they get ready for match number 4.
Aaron, you're all over things today. You almost don't even need me here. Our live streaming hero here at the ITRC.
That's just today. I'm showing you the ropes. .789, 738. Final tally for Stephen F. Austin and Norfolk State up there now. Valparaiso and Texas Southern a bit behind. We're in match 3. We still have 2 more matches after this. Coming up next on 9 and 10, we'll see Central Missouri and Stephen F. Austin. And then probably a match a lot of people might expect to see at the end of the tournament. Arkansas State and Maryland Eastern Shore on 11 and 12. Although I think 10 other teams have something to say about that. Certainly 2 of the tougher colleges to beat out here. And remember, folks, be bringing you live action from the Prairie View A&M Invitational all weekend long. Tune in starting tomorrow morning at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. For day 2 of competition, we'll have 5 traditional games to take in. Then we'll know our seedings for match play, best of 7 Baker matches coming up Sunday morning.
What better way to spend your weekend than watching bowling? And then the PBA back on TV Sunday afternoon as well. I believe that's the big Belmonte versus Rash match. And
Super Clash.
And that will lead you right into the Super Bowl. Can't ask for more than that if you're a sports fan.
Pretty much non-stop bowling. And then football, but it's called bowl, so. Thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. More than 300 currently taking in the action. We appreciate you taking some time out of your day here on this Friday. It's Friday afternoon anyway. It's time to get ready for the weekend, right, Matt? Well, not for us, but
for the real world.
So it's, thinking about the weekend, plans, kind of checking out of work, tuning into some live stream. Your boss won't mind.
My boss definitely won't mind, and I expect he'll be tuned in as well.
Valparaiso looking to clean up the 6-10 here in the 7th. And does. They're going to pick up the W here. Let's move to 1-2. Texas Southern will fall to 1-2 here. Arkansas State, Nebraska, Stephen F. Austin. 1-2-3 after match 2. As soon as match 3 ends and then we get situated, we have some scores to tell you. We will let you know. We'll post those as well. Valparaiso got off to a very strong start here in this match, going 235-201 to build nearly a 140-pin advantage over Texas Southern. Get their first win.
I just saw that.
Big fan of the cheers. I don't know how often I say that on these broadcasts. I think we need some more cheers in the office. When we write a good news release, deserves a cheer every now and then.
Along with the suit t-shirt idea.
Gotta be comfortable.
Valparaiso finishing up here. The 180s. Texas Southern can still get into the 160s with a big 9th and 10th. But it will not be enough. Finish for Valparaiso gives them 780 or yeah, let's go with that. 783.
Getting ready for match number 4 here. Match 3 finishing up right in front of us. The day is moving right along. 3 p.m. here at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas. We're here through all 5 rounds. And then back at it tomorrow morning, as Aaron mentioned.
All right, 149 finish for Texas Southern. Valpo will get the W. We're not gonna move things around. We're just gonna sit right here, but these teams are getting readjusted, getting to their proper lanes. Central Missouri and Stephen F. Austin will move to 9 and 10. You can already see up there Arkansas State, Maryland Eastern Shore on 11 and 12. So everybody stay tuned. Match 4 here, moments away. For tuning in to find the latest and greatest all news bowling. Be sure to visit bowl.com for all the good stuff.
All the good stuff.
Write that down, folks.
It's only going to get better from here on out. We'll have daily news coverage from Reno.
Oh, after you.
The Open and Women's Championships. Joining us out there will be the Intercollegiate Singles and Team Championships, the USBC Queens, Senior Queens, and the Senior Championships. So we're going to be busy from February until almost August. It's going to be a good time, and we'll have a lot of that coverage for you on bowl.com, because that's what we do.
And then for up to the minute results, information, breaking news, be sure to visit us on Twitter at twitter.com/USBC. Sport of Bowling is on Facebook at facebook.com/USBC. And of course, right here on Bowl TV, be sure to subscribe to our channel. Get notifications of all of our events coming up, and always check out the archives. A lot of great stuff on there. You can go back and listen to the witty remarks of Matt Cannizzaro and myself, or you could actually probably do something a little bit more useful. Check out some great coaching tips. USBC coaching, as well as watch all this great action right now. Arkansas State and Maryland Eastern Shore underway here. UMES with a double, looking for 3 in a row. Central Missouri and Stephen F. Austin getting underway. Tough break on lane 12 there. Mixer 5'10" for Maryland Eastern Shore. Austin. Central Missouri, already a few frames ahead. They're changing strikes and spares so far. Looking for their first double, setting up the fourth. Eastern Shore stays clean through 4. Arkansas State takes care of the single pin. Moving right along here. Match 4 already. Here at the ITRC. Nebraska now in the lead at 24:06, the only team plus. Sam Houston State sitting in second with 23:29. Arkansas State 23:25. It scrolls so fast, I can't read it. So Nebraska, Sam Houston State, Arkansas State, Stephen F. Austin is sitting in 4th with 23:04. Maryland Eastern Shore 5th, 22:26. And Central Missouri rounded out the top 6. Starting to see some separation in the scores here. It's about 100 pins difference between 1st and 4th. Nebraska, Sam Houston State, and Stephen F. Austin are still 3-0. Everyone else has at least 1 loss. Central Missouri stays clean here through 5. After 2 early doubles on 11-12, neither team able to get all 10 pins to cooperate. Maryland Eastern Shore still clean, through 6. Arkansas State unable to put together 3 of their own. Find themselves down 18. Potential to lose a few more here. Central Missouri bounces back after an open frame. Putting the ball back into Stephen F. Austin's court. Game 1 of match 4. Moving right along.
Well, if you look at the standings, Aaron, it's a roller coaster, as we said, and some of those familiar names at the top of the standings now. Nebraska on top, Sam Houston State up to 2nd, Arkansas State early leaders down to 3rd. But we talked a lot about the format so far today. All Baker games today, 4-game Baker matches, and then tomorrow you'll see those stacked teams really shine, I think, on this format, traditional team games, where all the players have the opportunity to bowl the entire game. So I think Baker play, in a way, is the great equalizer. And then 5, possibly 6 team games. Kim Terrell Kearney was here earlier to talk a little bit about the format, and we'll have further details on that as the event progresses. But right now, as you said, match 4 of 5 here in Baker played today.
2:07 in the books for Maryland Eastern Shore with an open in the 10th frame. Going to have the early lead over Arkansas State. 195 still out there. Central Missouri bounces back to the open, the 7th, 3 in a row. Stephen F. Austin, 201 max. Folks tuning in, give a fast enough internet connection can view today's live broadcast in high definition. Coach McGear on the bottom right of the screen. Click on 720p. Get a look at crystal clear coverage here. Live at the ITRC in Arlington, Texas.
Well, we're getting fancy here with all this technology.
2-4 finish for Central Missouri. Stephen F. Austin looking to make it a 3-pin match now. 2 more strikes gets him up to 201.
2 more strikes. That's a tough challenge on this 44-foot oil pattern. 2-to-1 ratio.
I have much more faith in them getting those 2 strikes than I ever would in such a position.
I believe that is Nicole Parkhurst, if I'm not mistaken. Goes high, leaves the 3-6.
Central Missouri, 189, Stephen F. Austin. After 1. Getting those standings updated for you. See them right under your video module on our YouTube channel. Go down, hit more, and you'll be able to see the latest standings. They'll be updated in just a moment. This is match 4 of 5 today. 4-game Baker matches. Game number 2 on our left-hand pair, 9 and 10. Central Missouri 204. Stephen F. Austin 189, and to the right,
Eastern Shore. 207, Arkansas State. 195. Eastern Shore with a pair of opens here in game number 2. Arkansas State's gonna give some back. The 4-6-7 on lane 12. Stephen F. Austin trying to pick up some ground here with a double. Failed to get 3 in a row. They picked up 10 pins here partway through game number 2. 4 games, total pins will determine the winner. Central Missouri with the big double. And total pins over the 2 days. 20 Baker games today, and then 5 team games tomorrow. And we'll see you into match play for Sunday so we can determine a winner. It's the best of 7 Baker matches. So it's going to be an exciting test of versatility and endurance. Some long days in collegiate bowling. A lot of standing, a lot of cheering, and a lot of bowling still to come this weekend. Aaron Smith with the fist pump and internal cheer as the standings are updated.
They are showing up here. You can click on that in the description below the video. Nebraska 24-06. Current leader after 3 matches, Sam Houston State. City in second, 23-29. Arkansas State, third, 23-25. Stephen F. Austin, 23-04, and rounding out the top 5, University of Maryland Eastern Shore, 22-26. Nebraska, Sam Houston State, and Stephen F. Austin are still 3-0. Yep, on the board. The other team on our featured pairs right now, Central Missouri, they're sitting in 6th place at 22-08. They are 1-2. Maryland Eastern Shore 2-1. Arkansas State 2-1. I'd like to thank Brian O'Keefe for delivering those over for us. Really a fantastic staff here at the ITRC as well. Brian O'Keefe, Rod Ross, USBC Hall of Famer Kim Terrell Prairie really make this place run pretty effortlessly. Certainly helping us out here today. Shot in the 9th for Arkansas State. Wyatt Tukin. Maryland Eastern Shore. Ari with a strike in the 9th. Jumping for the lead right here with a strike. Four pitchers left standing. Arkansas State has a chance to make up some ground, down 12 after 1. Nice shot in the 9th there by Central Missouri. They're looking 220s. Stephen F. Austin for an open in the 8th, still has 216 out there. Another split for SFA. Great shot there on lane 12. That's Sarah Locker. 2014 team and junior team USA member. 5-pin crumbles for 183 for Maryland Eastern Shore. Oh, the stuff 8.
Well, they will erase the lead for Eastern Shore here. After game 2, just about even heading into the second half of this 4-game match. And Stephen F. Austin looking at 3 consecutive open frames. So they were making a move and now falling farther behind. Central Missouri finishes with 204. Will increase its lead here.
It's back-to-back 204s.
Three consecutive opens for the Lady Jacks, and it's 173. So things look great about halfway through, and not so much. So we'll go to game 3 here. Central Missouri in control. And just about even to our right, Arkansas State and Eastern Shore. Arkansas State could have taken the lead, but a stuffed 8-pin in the 10th. We've got ourselves a nail biter. Not wasting any time, game 3 underway. So everybody clean so far here in game 3.
Central Missouri up 46. Maryland Eastern Shore just a 3-pin lead over Arkansas State.
Nebraska tournament leader after 3 matches. There to our left, taking on Sam Houston. The Bearcats. Sam Houston in second place after 3 matches. Both teams 3-0. Arkansas State at 2-1. Is in third place. Central Missouri opens in the third frame, and now the 4-6 in the fourth. Gonna give away some of those pins. Certainly has some room to work with. But not only is the win important, but the total pins as well, as that will carry over to tomorrow. Eastern Shore with the double. Arkansas State looking to match that effort. No problem. We've got a 2-pin match here. 11 and 12 here at the ITRC. Matt Canizaro and Aaron Smith. The friends and family members coming in. This place is jam-packed. The bleachers are full. More fun than a Cowboys game.
Very true.
Arkansas State and Eastern Shore came into this game three pins apart. Both teams now working on 3 baggers. Arkansas State has picked up 1 stick thus far.
4-pin stands in the 6th. Arkansas State looking 4 in a row. Fantastic shot right there. Get
Arkansas
on the horse
State.
ball.
Get on the horse ball.
That's what Emil Williams Jr. would say to that.
Arkansas State certainly on the rise, been knocking on the door the last couple of years. Lots of cliches being tossed around here in the broadcast booth, but it is what it is.
We're not very clever, to be perfectly honest with everyone watching. So.
And just as I say that, the 4-6, we've seen a lot of those so far today. There's an opportunity for Eastern Shore to make a move.
That's just a product of this oil pattern, how it's breaking down. Shots just a little bit inside a target are going to more than likely pay the maximum penalty, which is looking at a split like that or a big 4 Greek church. Maryland Eastern Shore gets some count back, leaving the bucket.
Bucket, a tough spare anyway. Not one of my personal favorites if I had to choose something to shoot at, but no doubt it'll be no problem for players of this caliber. And just as I say that, 6-3.
Arkansas State up 13 in the match. That gives them a 10-pin lead overall. Stephen F. Austin looking to stay clean. Splits the 4 and the 5. Taking care of business. They've gained a little bit on Central Missouri so far, halfway through game number 3. Found themselves down 46 after 2. Big double for Central Missouri. Slapping out the 4-pin. Great shot to 7-9 for Arkansas State. .246 still out there. Maryland Eastern Shore, the 9th and 10th left to go, 2:23 max. 4-6. Just talked about it. Standing up in the 10th for Central Missouri.
To try to paint a picture a little bit about collegiate bowling, there are bowling balls everywhere. Under chairs, on chairs, in bags, on backpacks.
Oh, tough break, Maryland Eastern Shore. Good break, Stephen F. Austin. How about that? Just a very good shot there, Arkansas State. There's so much going on, I don't know where to look, Matt. Stephen F. Austin trying to gain some pins back down 40 and change. Arkansas State pulling away here. Game number 3 of match 4 against Maryland Eastern Shore. We still have a match to go after this, 2:45. Arkansas State's going to have at least a 40-pin lead heading into the deciding game.
Well, it only gets more exciting from here. We do appreciate everybody joining us. Some folks in the chat room. I've never watched college bowling before. Well, welcome. This is Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith live. We're at the International Training and Research Center here in Arlington, Texas, part of the International Bowling Campus. We share this this fine facility with, of course, the International Bowling Museum and Hall of Fame, USBC, BPAA, Strike 10. It all happens here in Arlington, right next to Six Flags, Cowboy Stadium, AT&T Stadium, sorry, and the ballpark at Arlington. So if you're looking for something to do, this is the place to be. Watch some great bowling. Typically, plenty going on around town. Thanks for tuning in. This is the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational, match 4 of 5. All Baker matches today, 4-game matches. And looking for some exciting finishes here. So thanks for tuning in.
Tough open in the 10th for Stephen F. Austin, 176. So Central Missouri will increase their lead sitting on the bench. 189 finish for Maryland Eastern Shore. They now find themselves down 53 going into the deciding game. We'll get those scores updated on the top of your screen in just a moment. Be sure to watch All Bowl TV if if the bandwidth allows it, in HD. It's a new option here in the past few months. Be sure to click on the here in the bottom right portion of the screen. Select 720p. You can check out Major Bowling in crystal clear high definition.
Top 3 right now, early in this event: Nebraska, Sam Houston State, Arkansas State. Stephen F. Austin in close 4th in total pins. Miscue there by Central Missouri, missing the 10 pin. pretty good lead on Stephen F. Austin, but every pin very important here.
Certainly, Matt. As we mentioned once, we'll mention again, total pinfall determines seeding for the best of 7. Baker, bracket match play at the end. Before we finally determine our 2014 champion.
And that, of course, still days away. And if you're off this weekend, you're in the neighborhood, come watch this live. The cameras certainly don't do it justice. Nothing like college bowling.
And if you stop by, we'll even sign photos for you. I don't think anyone wants our autographs yet. Superstars like Rob Gottschall in the house, 2014 Team USA member, helping out Vanderbilt.
Don't forget, Aaron, somebody's got to tell their stories. Someone needs to tell the world about their success. That's where we come in. It's all about knowing your role or slowing your roll.
Some folks have had to do that on this 44-foot-long pattern.
Either way, we know we belong back here. That's okay.
Remember, folks, we still have one more match after this. Currently in the deciding game. Of match number 4, our final game. Match 5 will see Nebraska take on Jackson State on 9 and 10. Valparaiso and Sam Houston State 11 and 12. So don't go anywhere just yet. We got plenty of bowling left for you today.
I know we were just talking about some celebrities in the building, but we did not address the celebrity who just walked past us. It's 1985 USBC Masters champion Steve Wonderlich, taking a break from the trenches of USBC upstairs to check out some collegiate bowling in person. Steve, also a collegiate bowler, many years ago. He was telling us some stories earlier. He
and a 4-9 conversion on 11. Maryland Eastern Shore. Sorry to interrupt you, man.
It's all right. We're here to watch bowling.
Arkansas State stays clean. Here's the first open for Stephen F. Austin, down 51. Central Missouri's given him 2 opens. He just gave one back right there.
Running out of room here. Frame number 7. Game number 4. Central Missouri trying to give it away. Can the Lady Jacks capitalize? Great shot.
Certainly not out of this yet.
I've seen crazier things happen. Some Stephen F. Austin players warming up to our right. We got 5 on the lanes and 3 loosening up. And they're gonna give some back there. 4-7-10.
7-10 stands for Maryland Eastern Shore.
They certainly are being punished for their poor shots. That's what it's all about, these challenging conditions. Sometimes it just seems that way. You know, a little bit bad. It's a disaster.
Stephen F. Austin finish out 195. The last 4 strikes, they would need Central Missouri to be in the low 140s. Back-to-back opens in the 5th and the 6th for UCM. Make it 3 in a row, goodness. 89 in the 7th. Stephen F. Austin, big strike in the 9th there. Central Missouri get their slide to a halt here. Arkansas State staying clean so far. Pin doesn't cooperate there. They're up 50+ pins. Looks like they're going to move to 3-1. Maryland Eastern Shore on pace to finish up 2-2 after this. Gonna need a lot of help. Spare in the 8th for Central Missouri. We're still gonna need a few more marks here. Stephen F. Austin keeps the pressure on.
51 the number, Central Missouri over Stephen F. Austin through 3.
Light mixer 7 stands for Maryland Eastern Shore. That's something we've seen a lot here, especially at other events. Sometimes it's tough to get that 7th pin out for righties. It's a big strike in the 9th for Central Missouri. Junior Team USA member Mary Wells is the anchor for Central Missouri. Leaves the 2 pin. Wasn't the way they wanted to finish that set off. Up 50+, but it's going to be enough for the W here.
Even more so there. We'll miss 10. For 163 for Stephen F. Austin. To our left, a nice battle between Nebraska and Sam Houston. Top 2 in the standings right now. Nebraska looking at 240 here. We'll have those updated standings as soon as they're available after this match play round or this game. The 5th and final match coming up here in just a few minutes. Right now, Central Missouri over Stephen F. Austin. And Arkansas State is going to hold on, take down Maryland Eastern Shore.
736 to 701, Central Missouri with the W. Those final numbers, of course, unofficial, because you can't trust my math. 193 in the books for Maryland Eastern Shore. They finished with 772. That's not going to be enough here. Arkansas State well above the 800 mark. Still got a frame or fill ball to go here. Looks like they might be grabbing the ball from their starting pair, or might jump in for the fill ball here.
Looks like Coach went to get another ball. We're going to try something different here. We're going to see a lot of traffic in transition throughout the weekend. So you've already got the match won. Might as well try something different. And we'll get ready for match number 5 here in just a minute. And then we're out. Range there.
.195 finish there for a 8:27, the highest set we've seen so far today from Arkansas State. Moving right along, #1 team in the country. Everybody sit tight. We'll be right back for game number 5 here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. Day number 1 action. The final match of the day. So please stay tuned. This is Aaron Smith, joined by Matthew Cannizzaro. So we'll let the teams get situated here. We'll get everyone to their next starting pair. We'll be right back. Thanks for tuning in. All right, everybody. Still waiting for match number 5 to get going here. A few lanes already going. We're still waiting on Jackson State to join Nebraska on 9 and 10. Valparaiso getting things kicked off against Sam Houston State with a strike in the first. We appreciate everybody tuning in on their Friday afternoon. It's almost 5 o'clock out here in Arlington, Texas at the International Training and Research Center. We appreciate everybody taking some time to spend it right here on Bowl TV. Aaron Smith and Matt Cannizzaro will be here all weekend. So we will have wire-to-wire coverage until we have a champion here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational here in Arlington, Texas. As soon as we get some scores or some standings, I should say. After match 4, we'll get those to you. Put those up on the website as well. Matt Cannizzaro is going to have a quick little write-up on today's action and let you know when you can tune in tomorrow. We start at 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time for day 2. We'll have 5 traditional games to go through. After that, we'll have our seedings for match play on Sunday morning. right, Jackson State has made their way to 9 and 10, so Nebraska and JSU will get going in match 5, game number 1 here. Valpo and Sam Houston State already underway. There's a double for the Bearcats. Valparaiso looking to match. And they get it. Opening third, the only difference in this match so far. 7-pin rolls around, doesn't fall. Valpo unable to take advantage of the double. As the bucket is left standing. Houston State has a slight advantage. Looking to clean up the spare in the 8th over Valparaiso. A double for Nebraska. They're halfway through game number 1. They were in first after 3 matches, still waiting for the update after 4. We'll get those scores to you as soon as they become available. Aaron shot by Sam Houston, losing some count there. Valpo nearly evens this match up with a strike here in the 9th. Great shot in the foundation frame for Valparaiso. This first game's going to be fairly close coming down to the 10th. Valparaiso. Just like that, they move into the lead early on here. 2-4-7. Stands for Sam Houston. This got Max at 200 out there. Valpo thinking 222. Make it 4 in a row for Valparaiso University. Nebraska opens in the 9th after 5 strikes in a row. Still have 220s out there. Jackson State covers up 3-6-10 in the 6th. A few frames behind here. One open early on. .221 to 200 here in the opener. Valparaiso and Sam Houston. .202 finish for Nebraska. They are a few frames ahead of Jackson State. Back-to-back opens in the 9th and 10th. 2013 NCAA champions.
And the defending champs here at this event.
Jackson State can still get to 208 this game. Nebraska already in the books 202. They're going to be down a little bit here. We have some standings up on the stroller. Nebraska still leading a very slim margin over Sam Houston State, quick on me. I'll get those to you in a second, folks. Nebraska, a very slim margin over Sam Houston State. 31-73 to 31-62. Arkansas State, 10 pins behind, 31-52. And there's a little distance between the rest of the field. Stephen F. Austin, 3,005, sitting in fourth, so put about 150 pins between third and fourth place. State finishes up with 161. They'll be down 40 plus after one. So again, just a rundown of the standings before we get them up online. Very close through for the first three spots. Nebraska leading 31-73. Sam Houston State in second, 31-62. Arkansas State, 31-52. Stephen F. Austin is currently in fourth, 3,005. Maryland Eastern Shore, 29.98. Valparaiso, 29.36. Central Missouri and Vanderbilt tied at 29.44. Norfolk State, 28.73. Jackson State, 27.84. Texas Southern, 25.70. And Prairie View A&M, 24.68. Sam Houston State, the only team 4-0 so far. Looks like they're going to have their work cut out for them against Valparaiso here. The Crusaders up 21 after one. back of that lead, it looks like. Unless they get some help from Sam Houston State, it looks like the Bearcats will be leading this match, looking to go 5-0. Standings should be updated on or in the description below the video. You may need to refresh your browser. It's not up there yet. Valparaiso 146. Put them at 367 after 2. Sam Houston State already in the lead. They'll add on to it here. See a question in the chat room about today's oil pattern. Matthew Canizaro, I'm looking to you for this one.
All right, talked to Team USA head coach Rod Ross earlier today, and he told me a little bit about the pattern. It is called the NCAA pattern number 5. And essentially it is a 44-foot sport bowling compliant lane condition. 20 mils of oil and a 2-to-1 ratio. So pretty flat across the lane, and we're using the Kegel Fire oil today. Fire and Ice, the latest products from Kegel, designed to be very durable, to limit the breakdown in transition, and Fire hooking a little bit more than the Ice would. The Ice a little bit slicker, but Fire being used here at the ITRC this weekend, 44 feet. 2-to-1 ratio. So you're going to see certainly a premium on shot making, spare shooting, very important. If you miss to the right, the ball's probably not going to make it back, and if you miss in, probably not going to get the reaction you were looking for, and we've seen a whole lot of splits. So bad shots punished terribly here on this challenging condition. So the goal is to keep the ball in the pocket and keep it clean, and the teams that do that certainly will succeed here at the 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational.
Thanks, Matt. Valparaiso and Sam Houston State already in game 3 of the final match here today. After a rough game for Valparaiso, Sam Houston State finds themselves up 15 pins. Our other match, Jackson State and Nebraska. Nebraska had the early lead. They're coasting right now, still clean here in game number 2. top two teams here in the standings so far through match 4. Nebraska here on lane 10, they're 3-1 on the day. Sam Houston State 4-0. Just 11 pins behind coming into the final match. Valparaiso is in 6th, and Jackson State is in 10th. There's a double for Valparaiso. Pin wiggles, but does not topple over on lane 10 for Nebraska. Clean so far here in game number 2. Looking to retain their lead going into tomorrow's 5 traditional games, starting at 10:30 a.m. Eastern. You can watch all of that coverage live right here on Bowl TV, youtube.com/BowlTV. Be sure to tell your friends. Let them know when your school's up and ready to bowl. Check out all the action until we crown a champion here at the Prairie View A&M Invitational. Nearly converts the washout the hard way for Sam Houston State. Messenger off the wall goes in front of the 10. Shot in 6th by Valparaiso there. Smash is squared up after 4, and Valpo a few frames ahead. Sam Houston in 5th. Jackson State gets a nice break there, crossing over first shot of the 10th. Find themselves down 41 after 1. Nebraska trying to avoid back-to-back opens. Ball hooks early. 178. Nebraska at 380. They'll extend their lead. A few more pins on Jackson State. .71 for Jackson State. Find themselves down 48 after 2 games. Sam Houston State and Valparaiso a little bit ahead, already in the middle of game 3 of match 5 here. State a few frames behind here, getting ready for their 8th. Valparaiso wasting no time, up to the 10th. First shot through the nose, 6-10. Valparaiso's down 15 right now. After 2 games, 183 max. 214 still out there for Sam Houston. Valparaiso. Puts them at 549 through 3 games. They're down 15 entering game number 3. Sam Houston State getting ready for the 9th frame. They can mark out to be right around 180 without any doubles. That one hooks a ton. Misses the head pin left. Nebraska putting on a show so far here in game number 3. Got in front with 5 strikes on lane number 9. Sam Houston chops the head pin there. Drops their max to 180. Valparaiso is going to gain things no matter what. Potentially take the lead back here. Sam Houston State in second place after 4 matches, the only undefeated team in the field. But their overall pins are less than Nebraska's. 7 pin stands on the first shot. Nebraska's string of strikes comes to an end at 5. Covers up the spare. 170 max for Sam Houston. With a strike, only have a 3 pin difference. .552 to 549 advantage Sam Houston State with 1 left. Nebraska up nearly 50 already and halfway through game 3. Looks like they're ready to run away with this one. Striking on 6 out of 7 so far here. Nebraska getting ready for the 10th frame. 2:59 out there. And an early double for Sam Houston State. 3-pin match here. The Bearcats hoping to make it 5-0. For Nebraska. That'll put them at 6:19. 2-3. Jackson State's still a few frames behind here. Now Valparaiso and Sam Houston State fighting for this last match here. That shot's wide. Gonna lose some count there. Valparaiso down 3. Entering this final match. Sam Houston State's anchor. 4 out of 5 here. Spare for Valparaiso, taking care of the 1-2-4-7. Looking to stay clean. They're going to need a few strikes here. They want to make up the difference from Sam Houston State. Sam Houston State staying clean right now. Valparaiso gives away a few more pitches with 7 count. Still clean. They're going to need some strikes here in the last half of the game. Big strike in the 6th for Valpo. 118 finish for Jackson State. Valparaiso up in the 7th. Needed a double there. They're going to need some help from Sam Houston. They want to take this win. Sam Houston State responds. Big strike there. Spare conversion in the 7th. The max score for Valparaiso is 223. Sam Houston State currently on a 217 pace. Big double there, setting up the 10th. That moves them into the 220s. Almost a must-strike situation here to keep the pressure on for Valparaiso. They respond to the challenge. State looking to end it right here. That puts them in the 230s with decent count. Valparaiso's not going to be able to make up the difference. 220 max. Even with that double set up the 9th. Sam Houston State's going to be undefeated. Day 1 of action, 5-0.
Just checking out the chat rooms here. Been keeping an eye on things, getting ready to write up the recap for today's action. Appreciate everybody joining us. Some folks, of course, more constructive than others in the chat room. We appreciate those of you who chime in with some valuable questions and thoughts. And we look forward to seeing you again tomorrow. Exciting day here of Baker action. Aaron Smith on the mic and the calculator all day long.
So you know what you have to look forward to tomorrow, right?
Much of the same. We'll be right back here tomorrow. 10:40 Eastern is the start time. 5 traditional team games. Big effort there from Sam Houston. 247.
Quite a final game there between Sam Houston State and Valparaiso. Sam Houston State up 3 pins, puts on a show, 247 to Valparaiso's 210. They are 5-0. Very impressive showing. They were in second place coming into this match, only 11 pins behind tournament leader Nebraska. Nebraska had 619 after 3 games. Although they staring at a few opens here early on. Arkansas State was also right in the mix. They were only 10 pins back from Sam Houston. So right now we're halfway through our final game of the day. Three early opens for Nebraska here, looking to hold on to a tournament lead. $7.99 already posted in this last match by Sam Houston State. More than 150 pin lead. Nebraska is going to move to 4-1. For today's action.
Each individual match, of course, will help towards the team's overall season record. However, it is total pinfall that will determine the seeding for Sunday's best of 7 match play brackets. As you said, Sam Houston State 5-0 on the day. It's going to certainly help them overall for the year. But heading into this final match, they were chasing Nebraska. The Huskers leading in total pinfall. So we'll see how all that pans out. Nebraska halfway through its final game here. We'll have the wrap up and final standings for today up on bowl.com, and we'll be back here in the morning, of course, for the rest of the way.
Were you streaming ours? Oh, okay, I didn't know where the cameras were. You say good stuff?
Nebraska cruising here. Jackson State continues to struggle. Huskers having a rough finale here, but could be just not feeling the pressure here in the finale.
It's true, they got the win wrapped up. Had a strong start, 619 for 3 games, one of the higher sets we've seen today. This pattern has proved to be a little bit challenging as it transitions.
Interesting to see what the strategy is here. I mean, you've got the win already in the books, and that's great for the season, as we talked about. But, I mean, do you take this opportunity to maybe try something? You're going to see a lot of traffic tomorrow. 5 team games, going to be a little bit different transition. So do you try something different? Do you let somebody else get up there and throw a couple shots to get comfortable? If only we could be in the mind of a collegiate bowling coach right now in this situation where there's so much happening with different formats and different records and so much on the line. What do you do?
Once again, that goes back to why we're back here. They're out there.
Well, so much to understand, and the major differences between the NCAA bowling and the club level bowling that we did. structure a little bit different, and as you can tell by the format here, a little bit of everything. Mix and match of pretty much everything you'd face, every possibility out on the lanes. Make your games, make your matches, best ofs, team games, a little bit of all of it. If anything, all these players will be experienced and conditioned, versatile, and the endurance to be able to last through some of these long days. Perhaps fatigue playing a role here, late in day number 1. Perhaps the nerves of being on the live stream with Matt and Aaron.
That shouldn't scare anybody. So with a strike here, 160, on top of their 619. I don't believe that'll be enough for Nebraska to retain the lead. Depending on what Arkansas State did, which they are a few lanes down, haven't been able to keep track. It's either going to be Sam Houston State or Arkansas State, by my very rough calculations. Top of the standings. And if you want to get the update after this, we'll be shutting down the live stream fairly soon here once competition closes up here right in front of us. We're actually just a few shots away. Be sure to visit bowl.com later this evening. We'll have a recap of today's action, masterfully written by Matthew Cannizzaro. So that's what he does. 159 finish for Nebraska. 778, I believe, for their final block. 126, just a rough stretch there for Jackson State. Mr. Cannizzaro, I'll give you the honors. We're just about done here today.
All right, we'll have the final standings for you on bowl.com in just a few minutes, and we're going to shut things down and get some rest for a long day tomorrow. We'll be back with you at 10:40 Eastern, 9:40 Central for 5 traditional team games. We do appreciate everybody joining us here. Matt Cannizzaro and Aaron Smith live from the ITRC 2014 Prairie View A&M Invitational. That's going to do it. That's the news for now. We'll see you on the lanes.